would like to recap our last session for inspiration. I went to go listen back. I don't think it was there, and so I just listened to that session before
Very nice.
again, thinking that like, oh, maybe I'm misremembering, but I was wrong.
No, nothing's been posted. That's what happens when I go on vacation the next day. Like, oops,
Yeah,
it'll
you
get
were
up
on
there
vacation.
eventually.
It's fine.
Uh,
Yeah.
Wasn't mad about it. I just
no,
confused myself.
no, I mean, I'm saying it so that it's on this recording, so that I remind myself. Oh yeah, you've got a whole other week of recordings you need to put up because you're not the only one who listened to a session from like 2 weeks ago and was like, "Huh, this doesn't seem right." Oh yeah,
Ni- nice.
Hunt for Strahd continues. We fought him a couple more times. We, I think, had to leave and come back. We found the skull up a tower with all his favorite things. Gave it to, oh no, up the tower, I take that back, was the heart. We destroyed
yeah.
the heart of Ravenloft, I believe it was called. Hold on, let me check my shard of the Raven's heart. Yeah, the heart of Ravenloft no longer beats, so my beloved fast heal 20 is gone. That my regen of 20, the reason I was willing to just scuba dive straight off of a tower. But the heart of Ravenloft has been destroyed. The skull of Argynvostolt has been returned, and I believe um, Octavian. Well, I don't know if Octavian is coming back, but there has been a change in the darkness outside. We could hear the. I want to say the call of the. We have a blessing that is named out. Let me get my character sheet to finish loading here. Yeah, it's literally called the Blessing of Argynvostolt. Uh, so we have heard the cry of Argynvost. We know that that army is potentially on its way. We also took the time to musical magic items and a tune somewhere in there. So we definitely went away and rested and came back because I have more than 70 max hit points. So we did find our way back. Fought with Strahd again. Strahd ran again after a little while. That's right. We started with busting through a wall, only to realize there was actually a door there. And so when Rokea is all geared up to ram through a stone wall with a battering ram, it's like, oh, well, this was more fun, but that way is way faster.
Just as a quick aside, I don't think any single incident sums up this party better than that exact sequence of events. Busting through the wall only to realize, oh, that's a door right next to it. Oh well.
That's a pretty good one.
Honestly, like some of the processing power available in this party is truly incredible.
Hey! In our defense, that was
The
a
map
little
was
bit
all
more of a
fucky.
map issue.
Yeah. I mean, that's
I
included, I think.
I still have my willingness to break through a wall, however, because I still at that point had the blessing of my dear and faithful and loyal friend. Actually, I don't have his name written down because I deleted that
My
mark.
beard.
It
My
was
beard.
too heartbreaking to see the empty days left on blessing of the great Tarhawk, the five-headed destroyer. Anyway, we took some time to recover and came back in. Didn't go straight to where we should have gone, and that's how we found the skull. By going the opposite direction that we probably should have gone to go straight to Strahd. But that also led us to the heart of Ravenloft, which did need to be destroyed. We have since found Strahd in the teleportation room, and we're about to hopefully, do this for the last time. I don't think so, because I think he's gonna try to rabbit on us again, but that's okay. Oh, I can actually delete the shard of the Raven's Heart from my inventory.
Yeah, you had a ghost person point you in the direction of the heart, a little jester.
Yeah, definitely not thinking about that too hard. Have
Oh.
no real concept of who that was.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
gonna yeah, that definitely happened. That's cool. We'll circle back around to that.
Okay.
I don't know who it was. Maybe one of you all knows or remembers who that was.
Nah,
Did they give us his name?
we found the
Did they give us
heart.
the
That's
name?
what's important. Let's not focus too closely on the details. Everything seems like it could be sad.
Okay.
I probably missed a couple crucial facts in there because
I don't think so. Well, let's see. You met Cyrus the week before, I guess, in the session prior.
Fucking
Uh,
dick. Sorry.
and met a ghost. Did not revive the human girl that was killed.
yeah,
Um,
she's still alive. Well, still
no, no, she is not.
Gentle reposed.
reposed. Thank you. That's what I was actually trying to remember.
Critically, she is not alive, actually. But after destroying the heart of Ravenloft and some of the remaining cursed vampiric adventurers who remain within the castle, you have returned to the basement in pursuit of Strahd, where he has met you. He stands over the pedestal and the beads of teleportation, the rhythm or the rhyme above him etched into the hourglass. Suspended above is certainly still, as far as you might be able to tell, within its power to fulfill its own promises, taking the user to wherever it is these beads designate. However, Strahd, has visibly weighed his options, has taken the opportunity while here to consider what could and could not be done, and stands across from you in this room, shoulders hunched forward as his claws grip at the pedestal, his eyes glaring up at you as you come down the stairs. The statues in the alcoves, mounted soldiers with great swords, have stepped down from their pedestals and have shaken themselves free with the groans and grating of stone upon stone. Large figures haul carved blades up to their shoulders in offensive posturing. Shrouded as he is on either side by these figures, the large person that is Strahd von Zarovich feels smaller. Or perhaps it is the case that the sunlight you have brought with you has turned the darkness and seems frailer, wearied. But still from his bloodied maw there is a hiss of spectral stale breath. with these figures in position, the stone golems turn to attack. And so I need everyone to roll into initiative. Yikes.
I was not in the game yet, so
Yeah, things are looking great.
Wow, okay. The stone figures move first.
Can I clarify something?
Mhm.
The pedestal in the center of the room is just a pedestal with a fire in it, and then the little cups with the crystals are on the outside. There's nothing hanging above it or anything.
I believe there is a very large hourglass, but
Okay, you did say that.
Yeah. Let me make sure that that is where it is in space.
I thought you said
that's-
it when you were describing Strahd, and I was like, wait, do I remember that from the first time? I don't think I do.
Yeah, I believe that's where the poem that is carved into it is listed. But let me double check. What room are we in? Right. Okay.
You know what? You put that poem in our handouts.
A
Somewhere.
wooden framed hourglass as tall and wide as a dwarf hangs 10 feet above the brazier, suspended from the ceiling by thick iron chains. All of the sand is stuck in the upper portion of the hourglass, seemingly unable to run down to the bottom. Written in glowing script on the base of the hourglass is the poem.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And for what it matters, these flames, cold, are white, casting pale reflections upon Strahd as he leers over it. Um, the brazier itself is about 4, maybe 5 feet wide, or 5 feet high. So, an obstacle. All right. The horsebacked figures of stone take a further step from their position in alcove, bending the a room in this castle to afford their movement, and oozing from one of them in a slow moving, billowing cloud is a dark black mist that begins crawling over the floor, down the face and torso of this creature, and then clawing its way towards all of you. I need each of you to make Constitution saving throws against poison.
Don't.
Oh, sorry, that was here first.
That should
we're
be a
under the effect of a
20.
hero's feast. I think we're immune to poison.
Be good to know.
Yeah. Cured of all diseases and poison and immune to poison.
Okay. In that
No pun
case, as
intended.
this.
I said rock on, no pun intended.
Okay.
Repeating it, I totally mean it.
As this black mist begins to pull at your clothes, you begin to feel the weight of the smoke trying to burrow through your skin and into your lungs, but you are emboldened and empowered. You are not affected. Uh, is it poison condition or poison damage?
It just says becomes immune to poison. I think that means both, as far as I've ever seen it interpreted.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's just be convenient if it were more clear. Either way, the second golem, as it trods its way closer, wields its weapon and readies it. I think, because I don't think it has the reach. Actually, it does. It does have the reach to swipe out at Rokea with a 27 and a 30.
Nope.
For
Sorry. Yeah, those both.
for 28 and 26 slashing damage.
14 and 13 is 27. Oh boy. Oh boy. Got that look in my eye, boys.
I love the idea of a verbal warning about it. Then, following their turn, Zeldrin, you are next to act.
I'm gonna start by casting Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary. And I don't think I have a... No, yeah, I'll go ahead and also do a spiritual weapon, second level.
Okay.
That spiritual weapon down here. Attack the armor.
That will
14.
miss. Anything else?
I'm gonna step up to the doorway here and roll that for myself, and then I'll just put up the AR, but I'm done.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Esmeralda offers her inspiration to Zeldrin as he steps forward, but does not have provided good enough action of any kind to assist her now. Victor is going to push his way past you, Zeldrin, ducking under your shield arm, and relying on an old favorite, conjuring a dark and glassy cloud of ice swelling over and through this room, leaving him in a pretty poor spot, obviously, but perhaps offering the best use of power he has for the moment. The two creatures are briefly glazed over in this black reflective surface. You see Strahd's arm and cloak shield him some, and the shatter of the ice as he
Miles.
shakes it from his furs. Then it is Rokea's turn as I roll that damage.
Start of my turn. I am below 52 hit points, so I will heal 5 hit points. I am still below 52 hit points. So I need to make a wisdom save, which I don't believe I can fail since I am within range of... Good thing I am within range of my good friend.
You have advantage also on a wisdom
Oh,
save.
good point. Okay, all right.
Yay!
Don't think I didn't see that look in your eye, Rokea. It's okay, big fella.
1, 2, 3. There were 4 of you around me, reachable. Who am I eyeballing? Oh, Victor. Oh, buddy.
Oh, Vic.
Oh, buddy. Nope. Focus. Nope. Zazarak will be mad. I cannot reach the one that punched me. However, I can tear into the one that is next to me.
Mhm.
What am I doing here? Predatory strike.
Yikes.
That's another now one. All right, we're doing.
Oh God.
You know what? I'll use the inspiration I just got. There we go.
There we go.
All right. I'm hoping 23 hits.
23 white, yes.
Okay. That is a whopping 7 slashing and 8 lightning.
All right, let me check how they feel about lightning damage.
Oh shit, that's a good point.
I mean, I don't know
believe
either.
it's
Let's see.
flesh golems that are all jazzified by
Yeah,
light.
those are the ones that love it, but
Yeah.
these ones
They may not care about it.
they have no feelings one way or another. How about that?
I assume a 15 is going to dink off a
That is correct.
stone armor, and we'll try a bonus action. I'd like to shove as a bonus action. Oh, God, I assume a 17 will also dink.
That is a miss. Okay.
That's the dings. That's it for me. I'm not moving anywhere.
All right. Master Zarovich.
Can I get some temp
Ooh.
hit points before Master Zarovich, please? Please?
Yeah,
Please?
yeah, I got you.
That was more for the DM, but you know, I appreciate that. I may have taken one too many to the face prior to coming here, and then taking 2 more to the face. So
Master Zarovich slides his shadowy form into the light, to where you can all see him beyond the steel and stone body of his animated guards. And oh, are these spell slots right? They are perfect. Okay. And draws his wand to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Okay. I will need a charisma check from you.
Just a straight charisma check.
Correct.
I think I will use an inspiration to reroll.
we're doing great. We're doing
I'm going to
great.
use
everybody.
one more and then call it a day. See.
A 16 will just save. Unlike other attempts that he has made in these more powerful castings that you, Zazarak, have combated, what you feel coming through you feels like a ripple through the air itself, not just the form of Strahd moving closer to you and whipping through your physical form, but something deeper and more sinister sinks through the air and through the stonework and begins rattling the masonry around you into your skull, through your ears and in your teeth. And you begin to feel the shake and crushing presence of static compressing upon you and all of your companions' skulls. You cut through it with your divine power, and the static is silenced. He then draws across the room once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Before coming to rest here. Zazarak, it is now your turn.
What I would like to do is drag Victor out of the position he's in and put myself there. I don't know
Okay.
if that's just movement or an action or how it's determined, but that's what I'm doing
Okay.
initially.
I was listening back to a session where like Rokea picked someone up off the ground as like a
Mhm.
grapple, and I think we'll just say that this would be a grapple, but like moving Victor would constitute for part of your movement to get him
Okay.
there. I think though, given the close quarters, expending your entire movement would do exactly what you have
Okay.
asked to do. It
Great.
would still be grabbing him though.
Yeah, that's fine. All
Okay.
right, tough guy. Let's take it easy. Yeah, and basically, I'm just looking to put him right where I came from, just sort of
Okay.
swapping spots.
Okay.
Um,
Can do.
and then I will let me uncheck that, and I will take a couple swings at the big guy that Rokea just laid into.
Okay. 26 is going to hit.
All right. And
Okay.
that is my turn.
All right. Bonus action?
Nah, I think that's gonna be it.
Very well. Okay. You fuckers.
Brother, has the Twilight Rider got anything special for me, brother? Please, brother.
13 temp HP there.
Fantastic.
Okay. Coming back to the top of initiative. As a legendary action. Let's see. What is your legendary movement? To his speed. Okay. Okay. Strahd von Zarovich, as a legendary action, is going to begin scaling the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. He will not correct. Yes, not because of the movement. Provoke opportunity attacks as he climbs over this wall, past this Iron Guardian, and over the Sunstriders' heads, before coming to rest on the wall behind you, Zeldrin, here. And as he climbs this wall, before he had taken some more deliberate movements and could almost walk horizontally, but now he's crawling like an animal. The weight of his clothes, like uh, dragging him almost and weighing on this frame, but his fingers and feet grip this surface, digging in and piercing the stonework. That will be all for that legendary action. The Iron Golems will simply try to slam the two folks in front of them. That's a lot of hits, but that's also two that are not nat 20s. So 21 and 32 for Rokea, 25 and 31 for Zazarak. Those are the two hits.
Mhm.
Yep.
Assuming, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rokea, that is a 21 and 22 points of bludgeoning damage,
21.
and Zazarak, that is 16 and 21.
Okay.
Zeldrin, it is now your turn.
To my Misty Step. That is unfortunate.
Being squished in here in this tight space, Zeldin takes a moment and does something that he'd done before in the first fight with Strahd in this castle, and kind of like kneels down and like braces his shield with his hammer, and begins muttering a prayer. And in that prayer, says, we come face to face with our enemy finally, and this is the time that we either bring him down or we fail. Please, I need you to give me strength to do what I cannot. I am ragged, and I cannot falter this late in the game. And I'm going to try to cast Divine Intervention to try to restore a 6th level spell slot.
All right. And you need to roll
Under
below
a
a 10
12.
or 12? Okay.
Yeah. That's a 1.
Holy shit!
My.
I don't think anyone's been this excited to see that one little
I
red
was gonna
one in chat.
The only time you're excited for a nat fucking 1.
Oh no! Unfortunately, you're a halfling. You're gonna have to roll that again.
Zeldrin, you feel these familiar cold hands upon your shoulders, bracing into your armor and pulling you physically upwards. And in this kinetic movement and sensation, you have visions from your past. You see time on the ships from a very long time ago when you were first uttering your fealties and your prayers. You see the face of your father who instructed you in this in this faith and in the spirituality that comes with the twilight, the astral sea, the places in between, and the power and safety that comes with being able to hide and protect yourself. And you feel the community that comes with the people who have trained you in this way, the other spiritualists, your family. You have visions even of teaching your brother the same prayers and watching him, rather than lean so severely into the ritual practice, into the ancient and passed down art of dance and offensive attack in a way that that complements and mirrors your own. You see also the burning house that was left behind by you and your brother and Arium that had to have been abandoned. You remember the ferocity of your allyship, the bloodlust that lingers in Rokea's eyes that can be quieted by the same peace that you are able to administer to your allies and friends. And the wave of silvery light that continues to emerge from the shield that you bear finds rest within your chest through the steel of your breastplate, and you are emboldened. You are granted this power.
Well, that is my action. So
You have a bonus action. You have your spiritual weapon.
spiritual weapon will clunk. Spiritual weapon will fly. No, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Clunk against this armor.
Well, that's gonna hit.
6.
Okay. In the midst of this spiritual, not only awakening but revitalizing, Zeldrin, like you feel the light issuing from you and expending through your eyes and through your mouth as you continue these ritual utterances, um, and reflecting within the pale face of Zarovich, who hangs above you on the wall. And you see in this bloody sneer of his face the calculation of you, and then his eyes darting across the passage. And as Esmeralda opens her mouth to offer her guidance, his claws snatch out at her and her throat. Uh, let's see. He has disadvantage. Esmeralda is light enough on her feet that she is able to evade this outreach and gasps at the space where she was that now has his clenched fist and claws within it. As she calls to you, Zeldrin, go for the teeth, and that is the inspiration provided to you as she strikes out with her silvered weapons. And pierces into his extended arm with her rapier, skewering his extended arm. Victor. And not a great spot for now. But you know what? Magic Missile's not disadvantage when you're in melee. Rokea, it is now your turn.
Right, boys, I think we need to go. I will first heal 5 hit points.
Okay.
Because that's pretty crucial. That's still not enough, but I cannot fail this save, but I will.
Okay. And just so you know, I had to check his spell slots, but Strahd is going to shield to deflect the incoming magic missiles, so his AC will be raised, but he is burning through slots quickly. And I'm going to share some information for you guys, because I think it'd be fun. You guys did destroy his place of rest. Though he has been able to heal, he has not had a full rest since you have desecrated his grave. So he is burning through his power. Congrats on the save.
Cool. Good times. We need to get up the stairs, boys. Force them into a choke point. Only one of them can punch us in the face. But I can't back up at this particular juncture, so I will lay into the one that I have been attacking.
Okay.
Note that I say attacking, not hurting.
No, don't worry. You've been getting into him.
1 of 3. Well, 2 of 4. We're up to 50%. I was aiming 22.
Do you want me to take it off? Should we take it off?
Yeah, sure. If you want to take that dude right off the map, that'd be great.
Yeah, perfect. Love it.
1, 2, 3. You did it. Good job. Okay, can you go throw this away? Good job. It's Band-Aid. A 22 will hit.
Okay.
Yep, sorry.
7 and 8. I will make my second attack.
Fairly consistent.
Yeah, yes, it is. Unfortunately, this is the wrong kind of consistency. Aha! Nope, that's going down. Okay,
Oh,
well,
Lord.
2 of 6. All right, the 1/3 rate continues. I need you all to move. Zeldrin, can I get those temporary hit points, please?
Yeah, 14.
This is really starting to hurt.
Okay, let's see. Strahd's hand still extended out, and with Esmeralda's blade through it, pushes further against her, and as she crosses the sword to try to parry his incoming touch, he casts another spell.
Just FYI, you're the only one who can counterspell at this point.
Okay, I will give it a shot. Victor, this is your last slot that can counterspell. That is not good enough. All right. Counterspell's expended. Strahd's hand grazes into Esmeralda, and as she braces against him, you see black magic beginning to ooze from his claws and seep over her, and she takes 41 points of necrotic damage. As he spits and his face turns towards all of you further down the stairwell as he says, "You have taken my Tatiana from me, and I will not rest till I have rent every bit of flesh from your pitiful skeletons." And Esmeralda does not falter, but she is buckling under that spell. Zazarak, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Yeah, Zazarak will. Zazarak will just call out, say, "Yeah, I think Rokea's got the right idea. We need to move it up the stairs." And we'll turn to Rokea and reach out and touch him sort of on the side of his neck. "Hang in there, buddy. We will get out of here. We've seen through tougher spots than this." And I will use Lay on Hands to restore 25 of his hit points.
Okay. Any bonus actions for you?
No, I do not believe so. That is it.
Okay.
Those 14 for me, Tyler.
Those were on Rokea's turn, so
Gotcha.
16 for you.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, brother.
Okay. These greater stone beings once again bring their heavy arms and blades down upon you. The lowest I've rolled is a 19 for Zazarak.
That's a hit.
Okay. So that will total to 22 and 15 points of bludgeoning to Rokea. 22 and 15. And then 19 and 21 to Zazarak.
Okay.
And it is Zeldrin's turn.
Okay. Standing now, I'm going to begin muttering another prayer, and the radiance that surrounded me after the divine intervention concentrates down into a incredibly bright, softball-sized sphere floating in front of me, and then it is going to burst out, and I'm going to cast Sunbeam.
Okay.
Straight at Strahd.
Right. Is that a 10 or 5 foot beam?
So 5 foot wide.
Okay, perfect. All right. Just wanted to make sure it
Yeah.
wasn't going to get difficult.
Yeah. So Constitution saving throw. Undead have disadvantage on the save.
All right. He has rolled a 9, and let me check. You know what? He is going to again. Because he's not been able to rest. His legendary resistances have not reset. He is going to use his final one to attempt to save against this. Still takes the half,
Yeah.
but he is being flayed alive by sunlight.
Yeah. So half of 34 is 17.
Thank you. I was struggling with that
Yeah.
as well.
And there is just a shit ton of sunlight. All of us are, if we weren't already, like sunlight is everywhere now.
It's so bright in this room.
Yeah.
Victor is squinting.
Yeah. And the beam falls away, but the sphere of light maintains.
Right. Okay. Strahd is going to strike his hands out and miss. That's a nat one. Damn it! Snatch once again his his pinned arm towards Esmeralda, who forces it backwards. On her turn, she draws the blade out to try spearing him again, cleaving him with her hand axe. Victor will continue doing what he can with the remainder of his spell slots and little bolts of dark force magic. Rokea, it is your turn.
Oh boy. With one hand, I am trying to shove Victor and Esmeralda up the stairs. With the other, I am trying to bring down this golem because
I can
got
have them. I haven't
nowhere
had them
to
move in a
go.
while. I'll goad them up one square for you.
Okay. Now I have the option, but I don't feel like a disengage is worth it here.
Up to
Too
you,
late,
man.
I'm fighting. Oh god, I regret fighting. I regret fighting. I regret everything. I just
Oh God.
You know what? I will just take it in the I heal 5 hit points. Then I'm just gonna take it in the goddamn face because I'm not gonna kill this thing ever. Nothing is I'm 2 for 9 attacks.
It's been tough. Are you stepping back?
No, I'll
Okay.
give Cesarek, go. I'll hold him. I can take the hits better. Go. Speaking of taking the hits better, can I have those 10 hit points, please? Please. Please.
Tyler.
Oh, sorry. I was.
Yeah. You're good. You're golden. Okay, 13. That's fine. Oops. I just tried to heal myself. 13. That's not right.
It's okay. It'll be.
Yeah, it'll be the same in a second anyway.
Okay. All right, on Strahd's turn, as Rokea, you goad the other two up the stairs more and inflict more space and more range. Strahd will take advantage of the smaller creature stepping within his line of sight. Snap his claws out at Victor. Victor's shield is not going to save you from a 26 to hit. Um, grappled as he is, and without the hope, certainly absolutely no hope within the myriad of light that suffuses every surface and particle of air in this room, there is no intention of healing by wounding Victor. There's no intention of draining him for sustenance, but Strahd vindictively sinks his teeth into Victor Volakovich and rends him. You can still see him breathing and choking in this vice grip, but that is going to hurt. Go. Zazarak, it is your turn.
Zazarak is just going to reach out and embrace Rokea and simply say, Hang in there, buddy. I don't think I can take another round of this. I will use lay on hands to restore 35 hit points as my action. And
Okay.
then just from the embrace, I will dissipate into starlight as I use my starlight step. And I'm gonna put myself right here.
Well, I'll remind you, your brother's got sunbeam. You might be better spot right there.
Well, as I understand it, the sunbeam's gone.
No,
I mean,
it'll keep
he
happening
can.
every turn.
Well, he can do another one. It doesn't automatically happen every turn. If I
Yes.
understand it
Mhm.
correctly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to give Rokea a spot to retreat to.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
So
Just
that's
wanted
where
to.
I'm going. Yep.
No problem. Just wanted to make sure you were aware of the lay of the land.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are no good choices here.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Zeldrin, from where you are, you can see the door opposite the room, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You can see this door from where you are, right?
Nope.
I can.
This doorway is
Ugh.
only like,
Yeah.
two halves of the wall. So like I've got wall
Yeah,
right
it's
here.
weird.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder. Hold on. Let me try to make this. Let me try to help. Oh wait. You know what? You go. You go. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you can see that door that is remaining open. On the other
Mhm.
side of that door, is the curtain that
Yeah.
led into the torture theater. You see that curtain move as torn and sundered and rotting forms crawl their way very, very, very slowly from under the curtain and begin pawing their way towards the door. They're moving pathetically, but they are coming to the call of their master.
Brother, you got any of those temporary hit points for me? Thank you.
As a legendary action, teeth glistening in Victor's freshly spilled blood, Strahd spits and says, "But before I kill you, I will kill everything else that you remain to care for." And let's see, Victor is pierced again by these teeth. There's no sound as he's choked, strangled, and goes still and is dropped with a heavy thud onto the staircase. The stone statues bear down on you, Rokea, and the one that you can see, Zeldrin, retrieves its sword and swings it towards you. These two figures move in a tandem that both of their blades can reach. Uh, uh, Not necessarily, let's say, what's the word? Organically, but can reach both you and Rokea. Rokea, I have an 18 and then a natural 1 to hit you.
Those will both miss.
Okay. And for Zeldrin, a 16, okay, and a 17.
Both miss.
Major turnaround on those guys. All right. Then Zeldrin, it is your turn.
I'm going to
Do it.
climb the stairs a bit, and like brace against the wall and stand over Victor and blast another sunbeam horizontally at Strahd.
Okay.
Leave a good old nuclear blast body print against the wall. Sunbeam.
16. God damn it, you're safe.
27 radiant damage.
Okay. Okay.
Bonus action, the little spiritual weapon hit the little guy, the big guy. 15, that misses.
Okay. Let's see. Esmeralda looks down at the corpse of Victor, and then shouts to Rokea to hold on, brace. You
Wait,
are
hold on.
granted.
I'm sorry.
Mhm.
When you were doing lay on hands, Adam, was that on you or on me?
No, that was on you. You got 35 hit points.
Oh, I thought that was on you, and I noticed your health bar didn't go up. Okay,
Nope.
all right.
Yeah, no, that's all you.
That's important.
Right. That's all you. That's what the embrace was all about, my friend.
Esmeralda calls for you to brace, and you are granted her inspiration. Her weapons duck between Zazarak and Zeldrin into Strahd. Where's your character sheet? There you go. Piercing him only once with the rapier, but hissing as the silvered blade lands its mark. Rokea, it is your turn.
Oh man, I still have 10 hit points. I'm above half, so I don't have to do anything. I still have 10 hit points. So I think I'm just stepping away from this thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna step right here.
Okay.
Rokea sees Victor fall and just gets that look in his eyes, like he's under half, but he's not. That bloodlust. Oh, you're gonna destroy everything we love. At least we actually love something.
The incoming sword swings over you and crashes into the stonework, but does miss you and your tall head. Yeah, that's a handful of nat ones I have rolled recently. Okay.
Must be some
Action.
pretty big boys to swing over Rokea's head.
Yeah.
Join the party. Yeah, this is for Strahd.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. Okay. That will also hit.
I know what that gif is without even just from
Yeah.
the file.
Yeah.
And a whole bonus action, the same thing. Okay, there we go. Getting back. You know what? I just got an inspiration from Esmeralda. I'm gonna use it.
That's what it's for.
No. Okay.
Nah,
Well,
sorry.
just wanted to-
Okay. We're gonna take a brief break because it is now Miles's bedtime,
Got it.
and I don't want to pull Tyler away from combat while we're in it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back. Let's see. Zeldrin, you stand over the collapsed form of Victor Rokea. Are like you are turning away from the constructs, but have been fairly significantly bludgeoned by them,
Oh yeah.
restored only by Zazarak's embrace. As his eyes move across those of you who still stand, Strahd's gaze falls finally upon the one of you who has been so far uh, wounded the most severely and has withstood the most maybe not the most, but has not handled perhaps the incoming iron and the iron and stone weapons as well as the rest. His claws reach out for Zazarak. Let's see. The first attack, I believe, will miss with a 16 to hit,
That misses.
but his second grasp, a 30, will catch you.
Yep, absolutely.
And in case anyone, I do have his disadvantage checked, so we're shouldn't have to worry about forgetting it now. But he has you grappled, and is drawing you closer to him. It is your turn next, however.
Tyler, can I see if 10 hit points get better from my turn, by the way? Sweet, 2 extra, thank you.
Yeah, I will. Starlight Step just out of his hand, just out of his grasp and right back into the same spot.
Okay.
And no, not quite yet, friend. And I will start swinging.
Okay. 20 will hit.
All right. How's my man looking?
He's taken a few fair hits from Esmeralda, but her weapons, while silvered, are not as powerful as yours or Rokea's.
Yeah.
He also did save against the cold cone of cold when it first rolled through. Uh, he looks wearied, but you are not worried that he has diminished in power very much. Um, he is not yet bloodied.
Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you. And I
Mhm.
will take another swing.
An 18 will miss.
All right. And that's all I got.
All right. The 22, yes, okay. One thing that is kind of nice about how your guys' weapons and shit has worked out is I don't have to do a whole lot of like extra math for resistances or immunities and stuff because you just kind of blast through them. Uh, um, Zeldrin, the undead that you saw crawling through, are coming this way again very slowly, pathetically, and frankly are not going to like very easily pass the stomping stone hooves of the statues around, but they're like feebly approaching. Gollum steps into place here, which will effectively cut off the other guy, and clobber Rokea with a 22 and a 20 to hit.
Those will both hit.
It'll be 24 and 14 points of damage.
On that first one, on the 24,
Huh?
I would like to
12 and
rebuke the
7
violent.
is 19.
Okay. It changes the damage, right? Yes.
Yeah.
That's great because they're immune to non-magical weapon attacks. Wisdom, they're bad at that. That's a failure. That silvery light cleaves into the stonework. Okay. Zeldrin, it is your turn. I think you're
I'm
muted.
just
There you go.
I'm continuing to mutter this prayer, and every 6 seconds or so hitting like a end of a verse and blasting another sunbeam at the count.
As you are incanting, you hear to yourself the voices of others who have taught you these verses echoing in your ears, and then another voice that feels familiar but still new. You recognize the spirit and the voice, that entity within the Amber Temple that reached out to you, that has joined this chorus. Strahd takes another full 20 to the face. Bonus action for you?
These sunbeams are getting like steadily weaker, and I was like, no, it's just because the first one was really good.
Yeah,
Yes.
monsters.
Bonus action. Yeah, I'll just have the spiritual weapon attack this little zombie.
Yeah.
It'll just be over there fighting its own fight for a little while.
It's got a little game
A
of
side
whack-a-mole
quest.
going on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just like how this spell works in Baldur's Gate. Yes, all the tiny little spiders crowd around the spiritual weapon.
Crush. All right, how much damage is that?
9.
All right, crunch. All right. Sweet.
And that's it for my turn. I already have 18 temp HP, and that's the max that Twilight Sanctuary can give me, so don't need to worry about that.
All right. Esmeralda offers her her tactical wisdom to you, Zazarak. You gain her inspiration. She misses on both of her attacks against Strahd, however. around. Let's see. Don't have anyone. You know what? We're gonna try. We'll try another. We'll try the last legendary action for. All right. Strahd lunges at both. It feels like Zazarak, either you or Esmeralda, but both of you are much lighter on your feet and evade. Rokea, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
Talk about Brokea, please.
In retrospect, I probably should have been one square to the left, so only one golem could hit me. But that would have
I've
required
kind
some
of,
thinking.
as cornered as they are, I'm not letting the other guy touch you.
It's fine. Can take it for a couple rounds, thanks to all those hit points. All right. In addition to attempting to lay a quad beat down, while he is fighting, he is just every time he gets his face close enough into Strahd, just you never loved her. You love the idea of her. She hated you. She was scared of you. I saw it with Arena. You thought she'd love you. She hated you too. Okay, apparently if I talk shit,
Yeah, yeah.
that's it for me.
Wow.
Right.
What is it?
Holy shit.
12, 29, 46 total.
Yeah. The incited feral rage within him, the tactics of reaching for those smaller and lighter, is abandoned in his spite for you and what you are saying. And Strahd turns his whole form towards Rokea, lashing out, but at disadvantage, missing for each attack as he frantically claws into your hide, trying to grasp and pin you. Misses on every one of those. Zazarak, it is your turn.
Oh, well, that just feels like a horrible miscalculation.
Thank you.
With my bonus action, cast Divine Favor. So, yeah, everyone gets a D4 of extra radiant damage on a hit.
That's just you for Divine Favor.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That's right.
Different one.
Yeah,
Yeah, Crusader
I've got
Mantle is, I think,
I've
what
got
I'm
too
thinking
many of these goddamn things. Yeah, so with that, I will try and lay into him.
Okay. That will hit.
All right, and since it just seems like it's about that time in the fight, I will use a Divine Smite on that as well.
Oh.
Yikes.
Ow.
Yeah, that hurts. There's another one,
Yeah.
and I'm going to do the same thing. So I'm down to almost no spell slots. So there we go.
Oh,
That's
God.
it.
You feel the sword thrill at the prospect of cleaving this devil. You also feel hands around your own. This isn't like the more visceral divine experiences you've experienced in the past or that your brother has described to you, but there's a warm palm across yours, someone who is weathered and somewhat skilled with the blade, and the spirit that is within this sword guides you. It is fighting, nearly dragging you through Strahd. Um,
It feels like I'm dancing with someone.
Strahd attempts once again to grasp out at Rokea and misses. The zombies that are coming do not have movement sufficient to move past the golems, so they can't continue moving. Fucking
One of them not even
dumbasses.
dash?
So this one could move to here, and that would be it. Because there's not room for them to move
Yep.
beyond. And that one bites Rokea on the foot for 3 points of slashing damage or piercing damage. But the other attacks, as it sort of flails its decrepit limbs around, make not nary a scratch upon you or Zeldrin.
Oh, you're a body, little one.
As you're looking down, you feel the weight of of the heavy arm coming down across the back of your neck from the construct. 24 to hit for 17 points of bludgeoning damage. The other attack misses. Zeldrin, it is your turn.
Just more of the same. Another stanza completed and another blast of sunlight.
Yeah, get him.
It's a save, but still hurting. And at the conclusion of this pulse of energy, this ferocious and searing smiting attack, the wind pushed from his corpse body. Strahd's focus once again turns. That strategy begins to click again as he's scanning what remains around him, and he lunges his claws at Zazarak once again. The 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You are once again grappled. Esmeralda attempts to defend you with her steel, but is not so quick. Does not save you. Let's give you. Let's see. Let's give Zeldrin her advantage. The advantage she can offer.
Already got one from her still.
Okay.
I haven't used it since the beginning.
Okay. All right. Then we'll pass to Rokea. And it is also Rokea's turn.
Lost time. Nope.
That will miss.
There we
That
go.
will hit.
Action. Bonus. Gonna be. I mean, it's probably just gonna be claws at this point. But I thought there was something else I wanted to do, but I can't think of what it was.
Okay.
So we are just going to do more claws. Hey, that was a good decision.
I don't think this will kill him, but do you want to give me some flavor text?
Yeah, he is the mist claw from before. Will actually go past Strahd's head, and then with with this attack, he just latches the claws into the back of Strahd's head, and he'll pull him in real close and just whisper, "Oh, by the way, the great Tarhawk, the five-headed destroyer, sends his regards," and then just rip the claws out with a spray of blood. He didn't like you much either. No one here does. That's it.
All right. um, in a spray of his own blood and gore, and the remains of many of you upon him still, in his fleeting strength, um, he will bite Zazarak. The first will miss, but the second a 22.
Mhm.
14 points of piercing with 13 points of necrotic. As you feel
Okay.
that sap into your life force as well. And as he rends your flesh, tearing like an animal, he spits what he comes away with to the ground. And
Thank
he
you.
says, I am the ancient. I am the land. You may yet find me in hell. Zazarak, it is your turn.
How's my man looking?
Oh, like shit.
Okay. No. You give yourself too much credit. You're just another run-of-the-mill asshole.
28 will hit.
And yeah, since I'm in fight or flight mode at this point, let's dump the last one I got into him.
Right. Zazarak, as you calmly, coldly say to him what you think, what you feel, what you know. Those hands upon your own pull the blade and drive the Sunblade and you through the torso, the chest, the gaping passage where Strahd's heart was, and rend through the ribs and bones that remain of him. He's cloven in a way that burns, and that redness within his eyes suddenly goes gray. Cold air that he was hissing, spitting, and your own viscera dripping from him just stops as time holds, and the body clinging to the wall, grasping out for you, for your friends, for the last remnants of life that it may ever experience again, is demolished, destroyed, and turned to white and black ash. There is a shudder through the castle that you feel all around you underground, and almost fear for the breaking of the foundation. But it only shudders once. The corpses that were crawling towards you drop and continue to rot in stillness. The statues raising their weapons and arms to bear down on you and your friends freeze. There's a sickening silence, and the only thing that dispels it is the wash and pulse of your brother's radiant aura and the light of the Sunblade in your hands.
Grim
Combat.
finishes this, last verse, but no beam shoots forward, and the light fades off, and he looks down at Strahd. You no longer have the power to take. We will grieve what you have stolen, what you have taken from this place, but no longer shall it be reaped. So, like,
Esmeralda
what's in his
spits into the
pocket?
ash and just says what he said.
I'm kidding. I'm not looting Strahd.
The steel plate of his armor, now rent by radiant light, is still here. The black furred cloak that he wore remains in its tatters. The clothing he was wearing, bloodstained and shredded as it is here. But the fine salt and ash that remains of his body falls down the stairs, only slowed by the puddles of blood that it rolls into.
Speaking of puddles of blood, Victor, somebody want to help Victor?
Oh, right, yeah.
Zildred is standing on him.
I'll shuffle off of him. Is this zombie still here?
It's deceased.
A corpse now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll move it out of the way.
I'll
Throw
step
it
back
in.
onto it.
It,
and then...
it was still there, but when you moved off of Victor's body, you stepped on and crushed its skull, so the zombie's no longer there.
Just kick it down the stairs.
Yeah. But yeah, then I will reach down and pat Victor's cheek with the cure wounds.
Oh, he's
He's
dead.
dead. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't aware.
That boy
As that
needs to
cure
live.
wounds does not work, I slap a little harder. Okay, all right, we'll take care of this tomorrow. And I'll pick up Victor and
hold on, brother. I think I might be able to do something about this. We'll see if this works, and I'll pull out the Revivify scroll.
oh yeah, sweet. I was like, I can't do anything today, but
Which one of you casts?
Well, I guess I would.
Okay. You read the writing upon the script, and the paper melts away like it is burned in your hands. And a moment later, through gurgling, spitting, viscous, like wet coming to, Victor coughs his own blood out of holes in his throat.
You all right? You all right? I know it's scary, but you're gonna be all right. You did real good, Victor. Real good. I think.
Did he run away again?
Oh no, we put an end to him for good this time. I think your exit from this place is finally possible. And I will actually, I'll pull a bead off of my necklace of prayer beads and let's see here. Reach out to Victor and cure him for 10 hits.
Okay.
There you go. This should make you feel a
Should
little
actually
better.
be 12, right? Higher level
Yeah.
casting.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't think you want to do the 12 radiant to it.
Some of the holes within him begin to knit together, and he coughs some more. Thank you.
This will make it a little easier to breathe. Well, What now?
Can I push one of these golems over? Just push this one straight back, like onto the corpses
Onto
behind
the
it.
zombies.
I'll let you, but it's you can't just like put a hand to it, but like
No,
you
I
can
mean it takes
shoulder
some
the whole
effort, I'm
thing
sure.
and
Like,
shove it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody could do it, Roquea could do it.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, we could try to we could try to go look outside or something, or we could just, break everything around.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess my question is,
I'm
does
not
the
too proud. I will bend down and start pulling stuff off of Strahd.
nice.
This
As
looks
this is
pretty fancy.
right. Nice.
Ooh, shiny! Wait, didn't this asshole have a sword somewhere?
He has a sword upon him. He has a black long sword.
Ooh, no, don't want that. Doesn't go with the whole vibe.
He carries a black wand. There's the black fur cloak that now that you have it in a less aggressive position, you can see that it is the hide of a wolf. There's the rent armor that is an incredibly like valuable piece even by looking at it. It just would need repair.
Repair nothing. That's going up on a trophy stand.
I'll pick up the sword.
Feel like the cloak might not go over well if we get back to the Order of the Crescent Moon. What with the werewolves and all, we can
What
leave that one here.
what do you think you want to do with that wand there, Roquea? And I'll nod my head in Victor's direction.
I mean, I guess you helped. I'm kidding, you helped. Here you go. One more for the collection.
He
If nothing else,
smiles.
Victor, I mean,
I feel
know
like
you
we've
died
given that
again,
man.
you took hits. I mean, Strahd could have stopped that sunbeam a lot earlier if I'd have been getting hit all the time, but
And I mean, all the shit we've given
I just
him.
want to say thank you to all of you for getting hit while I did not at all get hit. So thank you.
Well,
That's what I'm
a-
here for. Take
what-
it to the face.
What a brother's for. If there's no reason we need to remain in this godforsaken place, I'd love to get floof and get out in the air, hopefully fresh air now that God is gone.
Yeah, we should catch our breath, and we need to report what has happened to everyone who deserves reporting.
Yeah. Aren't there places we still haven't gone through? Maybe we should definitely go get the woman on the bed. I feel like that should be
Fetch the woman on the bed.
Yeah.
Head back to the
Well, wait,
the
didn't we
mansion.
put her when
She's
didn't
in
we
she's in
Yeah.
Octavian's manor.
Oh yeah,
yes.
she's still in the
Oh right, yes.
Head back up. We'll meet back up with Octavian. Well, maybe we can't. She might not be back. I don't know. I can't cast sending.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
maybe
does
it's
that bug anyone else? I'm
What's
pointing
that?
at the hourglass. That
Oh,
should be
yeah.
folding.
You won't fuck that up?
Kind of want to fuck this whole castle up, but maybe that's just because my blood's still up.
I think
I'll,
that's
run a
an
toe
urge
cloth through.
that we might
Who's
want
proud?
to resist. As much as I can understand the desire to raise this place to the ground, this place contains this region's wealth, and that needs to be put in the right hands.
Yeah, but that sand's resisting Gravity, that doesn't seem right at all.
That doesn't seem valuable. Maybe maybe we can turn it. You think if we turn it over, it'll fall up?
I think there's
What
one
if
way
it
to find
also
out.
reverses time and sets us back to before Strahd was defeated?
All right, I need
Kill
to
him
get out of this
again?
castle.
I mean, he won't have his armor and stuff. I'm sure it'll make him much easier to kill. Again.
Yeah, but we're also not gonna have
Just me. Okay.
anything.
Okay.
Wait,
I don't know what you're talking about. I feel
If-
fine.
if that makes time go backwards, does that mean I get my beard back?
No, it doesn't work for us. We need to move on.
All right. Bloof, we're coming.
Hey, wait. Come here,
Oh.
come here. I'll pick up the wolfskin cloak.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can cut this to size.
I don't know if I need to tie it on with a strap behind my head. I don't know if it'll feel the same, but I appreciate the idea. Maybe we'll give it a shot.
I'm sure with some kind of adhesive, some kind of glue, some kind of magic, we'd be able to gum it on there.
All right. And hence our quest for the most sticky substance in
That's also safe for your face.
Right.
Our crew goes on to invent spirit gum.
Nice. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna head up the stairs and back out to the location where we left Blue, having dug through the wall.
All right, that's actually just around the corner here.
Hey, buddy. I know we haven't done this much, particularly since we've been here, but I'm feeling real bad and could use a ride. I know you're digging and whatnot, but would you mind?
There's some affirming squeaks and chirps. As you're climbing up, given the size of the tunnel, you just kind of have to lay on
That's
your
fine.
stomach.
That's right. That's pretty much
Kinda
the
like-
plan anyway.
Yeah, just hugging him on the back and scraping the roof of this dirt tunnel
Yeah,
as
that's fine.
as you, Esmeralda and Victor, Zeldrin and Rokea,
Yeah, follow along.
follow Floof out from the dark and wet tunnel into the courtyard. Courtyard is still walled, but the sky above has opened. The clouds, the impenetrable fog, is pulled away like cotton being strung up from one another, from itself. There's the fleeting and thin fragments of mist that remain, but it is being chased away by the brilliant, true sun above you in a blue sky. Esmeralda is looking up, and though calm and blood splattered, has a serene look on her face. Victor is looking up in what could only maybe be described as a small bit of horror, but excitement, as he sees the sun and the sky for the first time in his life.
That is a sight for sore eyes. Pick
Feels
your
like
chin
it's
up.
been forever.
Uh,
As you cross the courtyard, head towards the gatehouse and the tunnel beneath the portcullis, the stretch of road that zigzags down the mountainside leads visibly and directly into the valley, not into fog, not into mist, not into forest. You see the stretch of land, the conquered valley of Barovia. You see clearly the mountains that surround it. There are towers that you vaguely recall seeing through the mists, and a lone spinning mill, stretches of land that you can see as the remains of the village of Barovia, and far, far away the raised lands of Berez. Though you cannot see it from here, you see the road that leads you to the still standing city of Vallaki and the village of Kresk to the east. It's almost too much to look at.
There's a lot more than this. Take it easy, take it slow. Maybe find someone to guide you.
and remember this moment. Remember beauty, awe it inspires. There may come a time, many years from now, in your life when, having seen this beautiful sky over and over, you are likely to take it for granted. Think back to what it feels like now, the first time you've seen it. How beautiful it is.
You see a tear just fall down his face as he stares out into the valley. Does exactly as you say. Esmeralda looks out, looks to all of you, and says, I should find Van Richten. I mean, probably will know what happened. But I should try to make it right. I've got a long walk, though.
You'll be able to shorten it up. You should rest with us, and we'll travel back that way together.
I'm not really used to traveling with anyone, but thank you
You
for everything.
any idea what you're planning now? Because I know a couple people could use some. If you want, there's we have an organization, all three of us. Definitely think you could fit in there with your expertise.
Oh, so
She nods.
think it'll be at least a little while though before our work here in Barovia is done. We've got a lot of talking to do, but the the city of Barovia, that we should get together some people and start working on going through there and finding the bodies and looking for any survivors that might be, and do what we can to clean that place. Also, I promised to build a temple in Kresk, so got that one, I guess, we'll have to take care of.
Oh, right. Wait, did
That's
we...
okay. It might be possible that the
The debt may be paid. I mean,
what we have learned, the growth we've undergone through defeating Strahd this final time, the looking back upon that experience, maybe I'll have grown in my faith enough to build a temple very quickly.
Not a chance.
Alright. Yes, it's gonna be the long way. Honestly, I think it would be more time to make a permanent temple because I have to do it there every day for a year. It won't take a full year to build a temple.
I mean, particularly not when we pull a bunch of treasure off of that cart and pay people to build the temple.
As you all pass under the portcullis, once again, I'm assuming, you climb through the tunnel that leads under, and as your feet touch the road, a stout figure and then a familiar silhouette briefly reflect through the sunlight. Their visages are thin, transparent, absolutely. The wind ripples through them. You see a figure who is shorter and has warm features, strong nose, and short curled hair, dressed in the regalia that you recognize from within the castle. Then standing beside him, you see Irina, but someone who looks older, matched in age, really, to the gentleman she stands beside, clasping his hand. The gentleman's face breaks into a very genuine, warm smile. You have all done very good for the people who live here. Me and my Tatiana. I now take those who have been lost, have been sundered by my brother. They may yet find peace. Thank you. Thanks to you. His hand extends as if to shake yours.
I'll try to shake a ghost's hand.
Yeah. You feel a warm palm meet yours. It's brief, passes through you. It was an honor to fight by the side of such kindly kin. such loving family. It will be missed. We go now to rest. You and your love and care for strangers will not be forgotten. See the woman beside him. She smiles. Her red hair flickers in the sunlight. She waves. Thank you again. And the light pulls them into the beyond.
Do you think that's where the actual arena is? All we know is there was a light, right?
Hmm.
Uh.
I think, all the clues that we've been given, it was his face that she saw in the pool that invited her in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I sure hope so. That was an unexpected pleasure and honor to see those two after what we've been through and to feel his hands help guide mine in those final moments. I think I'll take my own advice to Victor and take a moment to really remember this exact moment and interaction, my feelings, and all of your faces so that I have this to look back on to inspire. And also, I guess, since he's gone, I guess that's finders keepers on his sword. He didn't really mention anything about that.
Do you look at the Sunblade?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. You draw it, you check it. It still wields as the double-bladed scimitar that you had made it to. You no longer feel the presence within, beckoning, speaking, communicating with you. But it still summons, it still beams even in the daylight.
Sure hope the sure hope those two find a sweet embrace and Twilight Rider's guidance to wherever they're going next. Say, not for nothing, but I could really use a rest. What do you say we make to some place where we can hole up and make a list of
Oh, there is one.
Hmm.
Did we ever find um he said it was gonna go on his own to get his sister,
Oh, that's right.
Casimir?
Casimir. Yeah. think we should I mean, it's possible he's in Vallaki. Well, I mean, at the camp in Vallaki, we could go try to smooth things over, mend it, let him know that we
Yeah.
I think resting should definitely hold that paramount. Once we've rested, I can uh prepare the spell that allows me to speak over distance. We can set a game plan that way and contact those farthest away quickest. Not to say that speaking to Casimir in person might not be a good idea, it's, but we can at least begin the process.
I think that's a good idea. What do you say we find a place around here somewhere, set up a little camp, maybe enjoy a little sunlight, take a rest long enough for all of us, as I nod towards Victor and Esmeralda to get a rest. And
We
Casimir,
should we should head back to the location of the Magic Mansion.
oh yeah, no, that's a great idea.
It's only been in existence for 6-7 hours at this point, I think. So wait, did we take a 8-hour rest in there or a 4-hour rest?
An 8-hour rest, but
Okay.
it lasts for 24 hours, so you
Yeah.
have time enough.
Yeah.
You were not, frankly, you were not in the castle for very
Yeah.
long.
Yeah.
Good hour or so.
Just a straight hour of carnage.
Yeah.
That does mean, like, we can't long rest for 24 hours though and get
Right.
benefits from it, but we can
short
rest,
rest.
quote unquote.
Yeah, you could take a hot breather. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actively bleeding out, so whatever we could get would be nice.
Yeah.
You all walk down the path back to the place where you know the manor to be. It is physically invisible, but something you can find since you know where to look. Door yields to your touch, and you are granted the safety within the damp and stormy little stone alcove that Octavian has carved for you. Victor sits on the threshold, looking out, and keeps a watch as he takes time to rest and see the outside world. Esmeralda promptly goes and face plants into a bed. You can all take a short rest as you'd like. You'll have to wait, as was stated, to take a long rest. What would you like to do between now and the opportunity for a long rest?
We go find, at the very least, go find Octavian. Cause, like, hey, it's done. It feels like a thing people should know about. We're staying in her house, so
Yeah, we just don't know if she's here or not.
that's true.
She might be in Kresk. Given the speed that we received Argynvost's blessing, I can assume she probably teleported her way there and could not teleport back, so
you want to wait for her here or try to walk and meet her?
I don't know.
Not for nothing, but I think my vote is to wait here. Seemed like, I mean, clearly made the Argon Hospital. We saw felt the warmth of
Mm.
that interaction. So I've got to assume that she is on her way. Feels like we're better off staying here. Not to mention, I don't know how much longer this place sticks around, and we do have this unconscious body in here.
Oh, right. Should I just... and he will gesture to the sword. Should I
Kill her?
just...
No, I mean we went through all the effort to save her, Rokea.
No. I might, use the thing in the sword to just bring them back. Bring them back.
Oh no, that makes much more
Oh,
sense.
that sword.
What?
That
I
makes
don't
way more
normally
sense.
carry a sword. What other sword would I possibly be?
I thought you were talking about this sword, and he holds up Strahd's sword. I don't know.
Been a lot of swords. Hey,
Maybe
you all came back with souvenir.
I killed
Well,
Strahd,
you know
and
what?
all
I
I
will
got was
too.
this lousy sword.
I can return her in the morning after I've rested. I don't think that's worth breaking out the big
Fair.
one.
Fair. Yeah.
Do you think that blade would have the power to restore the city of Barovia?
Ooh. I don't know. I mean, I suppose there's only one way to know, but
I mean, but that also, Monkey's Paw situation might just restore the state of the world to as it was before Barovia fell. So we don't want that.
no,
All right, but
definitely.
what's that got to do with a monkey's father, though?
Adam, I'm taking one of your inspirations.
Yeah, of course you should. Like, why that doesn't happen on a session by session basis, I don't understand.
We've got to remember we're in Max's games. Jokes like that work opposite they do
Right.
in our games. Actually.
I mean, I had to start my own game so I could recite the Peens situation.
Right, so you know what? You're right. I think maybe Esmeralda. It's Esmeralda. Yeah, that's the right name. Why did that suddenly sound wrong to me? I think
What?
maybe. I was just saying, maybe you have the right idea. Just we've done a lot. We did a big thing. Maybe we all just rest for a little while and wait it out.
Oh, great. You hear it jingling as the beads in her from the beads of her hair. She collapses back into the bed.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna walk around a bit. I'm still.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a fire outside. Probably not
May as well.
necessarily.
Excellent point of clarification.
Probably not
May as well start up get our camp set that we'll need
Yeah,
once this before this house falls apart around us.
exactly.
All right. Is anyone specifically doing anything as they're blowing off steam?
Hey, Zezrek, maybe you want to check in with Maybe you want to check in with the House
You
of the
talking about
Crescent
checking in
Moon?
with HQ?
Yeah, I think they'd appreciate that.
Oh yeah, sure thing. Um, let's find. All right. Yeah, I will. I don't recall who our contact was, but I will. Oh, Rose is our contact?
Yeah.
All right,
She's
fantastic.
she's just one of them.
Yeah, well, right. I mean, I pulled up the thing and I was like, oh, there's 3 people here, and I don't know which one it is, but all right.
The
Yeah.
housemaster is the one who has tasked you with this, but the other two would have been,
Okay.
folks you could have chatted with, and I believe Rose supplied some information
hmm
ages
Occasionally.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will reach out to Rose with the portfolio keeper feature. Uh, and just, hi, yeah, this is Zazarak, just passing word along. We have ended the threat of Strahd von Sarvit, and to be clear, we have ended that threat by ending the individual. It looks like there is much work to be done in these lands now that he is gone, but it is work that can finally begin now that he is gone. Rokea, Zeldrin, and myself are weary but well, and may have even found a recruit or two for the House of the Crescent Moon.
Don't forget to tell them about the werewolves.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to tell him we killed a bunch of werewolves.
No. I mean the ones that we didn't kill. That
Oh,
the ones that we might bring back because some of them.
yeah, no, yeah. Oh no, again, that's my bad. Like I misunderstood the situation. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I will inform Rose that of the one set of werewolves and definitely not the other. And ask for both ask if there's anything else that we are tasked with, and then plead that the answer to that question is no, there's nothing more that we're tasked with.
The response that eventually comes back to you is the housemaster is pleased with your report. We will look to find you and send aid. If there is as much damage as you say, this task may be suitable for us and our kind. We would be honored to help. And briefly after that, not very long, given that you have a little bit of warning that this is coming, the 3 of you can make wisdom saving throws against scrying if you choose to make the save.
Yeah, I don't know who's trying to scry on me. I am taking that save. I'm assuming we still have advantage from the hero's feast.
As of now, yeah.
I think
Okay.
at this point, Zazarak is just so spent, right? And feeling so good about the accomplishments of the day so far that he's just like, he feels it is like, fine, whatever.
Please, someone come find us.
Right. Like, it's what, man? Like, if you're not cool, like, there's going to be beef, but
What, are you going to be worse than Strahd?
right. Like, don't start none, won't be none.
The time will pass. You are notified that while your location is foreign, it can be found. And the housemaster is dispatching others to come to the region where you may be now.
Oh, brother, I'm sorry. I forgot to tell him to send a construction crew. We're still on the hook for that temp.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not trying to outsource my labor. I made a
Fuck you
promise.
are.
Well, no, I mean, I think we're still responsible, right? But part of being responsible is how many temples have you built? Because for me, the number's 0. And so part of being responsible is like maybe we should find someone who has a little bit more construction experience.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay. The manor eventually falls, and you can all seek shelter together, as you have at this point long ago, on the roadside. You do eventually hear the sound of someone plated in steel walking up the road, um, and it does not take much effort to catch sight of Octavian, who is coming up the road just on foot, uh, and is sort of looking around in wonderment, and sees the bubble where you guys are, uh, with the corpse of the woman inside with you, I assume. Um, she lightly taps on the
Victor and I
outside.
have a weekend at Bernie's thing going on with the corpse.
Oh
outside.
gosh.
No, of course we don't, but I couldn't help it.
They started to, and were
That's even
strictly
better.
reminded that the corpse has to keep the
Right.
keys, the coins on inside, and you cannot.
That's so much better. Yeah, amazing.
But brother, we could just sticky tape them.
Right. I mean, it's only going to be 10, 15 years before we finally invent the spirit gum.
That sounds like the Sunstriders, Octavian says as she taps the outside of the bubble.
Oh, hey. Oh,
Wait, what bubble do we have?
Yours,
I
assume.
didn't make a bubble.
I assumed that you would
I
have.
ain't got no magic, none.
Can't you just
It is
ritual
a
cast
ritual
that?
spell.
Oh, it's no. Yeah, of course we're in a bubble.
You're fucking welcome.
I was just like, well, that's a 3rd level slot. I don't have any of those.
I felt the earthquake and the skies parted. I assume that means you're all living? Or close enough?
There is a dead body in here, but we are doing fine.
Whose body is it?
Don't know,
That's a
actually.
very good question, actually.
Oh. Can I see it?
Yeah, come on in. Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I'll dispel it.
Okay. Then sit back down and start reading.
Yeah. She was in Strahd's bed and was an unfortunate casualty when the spirits I called to fight beside us did not recognize her as an ally.
Oh. Well, that's a shame.
She will
looks at the
be.
face.
It'll be righted as soon as I can rest and re-prepare my spells.
I could give it a shot if you have the resources.
Yeah. I've got. If you've got the ability to cast Raise Dead,
Not that strong.
she was dead more than a minute before I could repose her.
I should tell you what happened to Arkenvost, Holt.
We felt an effect. We felt a blessing come through and aid us in our final endeavor.
Yes, the spirit of Arkenvost almost leveled the crypt. The bodies inside all walked briefly, but then collapsed. Their spirits have passed on. You've freed many who were, well, who were trapped and cursed. Undead have now been put to rest. And that was only the one task performed. What remains of Strahd?
Well, I got his breastplate here, and there's his sword, and I think I might still have some of the dust stuck to my foot.
Either he has been defeated or he has risen to become a new being, even more powerful than before, and we are unable to see it. But probably the first one. He was just a vampire after all.
Weird to get some of the dust as a trophy, put it in a little bottle.
Oh, we could all have little necklaces with No, what am I saying? Never mind.
See, Victor, I knew you'd wear off on him.
Truly, this freedom we have won would not have been possible without all of your help. The three of us would be long dead if it weren't for the aid you all have provided.
I have as much to thank to you of you. I had given up hope entirely that this place could be saved. And I believe your friends were in much the same place. You've saved not only our physical selves, but in many ways have restored the spirit of this land. It's palpable. I haven't seen the stars in years. Where will you go next?
Well, we've got to head to Vallaki, let parties in charge there know what's going on, and travel on to Kresk. Just check on everybody. I have to build a temple. I'm also very concerned about the ruins of the city of Barovia, and hope that we can put together a team to comb through that place.
Be little short of a miracle that can be done for what remains there. Any souls who have expired, they may yet have an opportunity to pass as the gods intended, rather than be stuck here.
Yes, can perform last rites for those who perished and look for any important items or valuables that can be put to the good of the region. Then potentially see what's left for the sake of rebuilding and resettling.
I would be honored to assist you. As the night deepens and you all may take your long rest, you find those who have been trapped within this place have a harder time falling to sleep than usual, particularly Victor, who spends an odd amount of time laying down and staring upwards at the sky and its vastness before eventually being drawn into slumber. They each rest completely before the sun rises. You headed to Vallaki first, or are you casting Sending? What's happening in the morning?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll start out by doing a couple sendings. I'll start with sending a message to Casimir, letting him know that the great evil has been toppled. Your way should be clear. We remain near the castle. If you would like aid in venturing, let us know.
You get the response back. I was in the castle when the foundations shook. Something broke inside of me. I can no longer hear. I owe you an apology.
I'll sending back to him again. If you are still within the castle, we can join you. Just because you cannot hear her doesn't mean we cannot find her and return her.
I will await you in the courtyard.
All right, I will go back to everybody else and let them know that, yeah, Casimir is in the castle. He is having a rough time. I offered us to return and lend him aid.
Right. Yeah, certainly.
Alright, you pack up camp, walk back towards the castle. No gargoyles bear down upon you. The bridge that crosses an abyss now sort of just crosses over fog, a mist that does not seem nearly as grasping or threatening as it did the day before. Hole into the portcullis has not been filled. See Casimir, who is sitting, his elbows on his knees on the dirt, watching the road as you approach. And as you come into view, he stands and awaits you. As you enter, he says, "I am sorry. I feel I was driven to a madness that was unjustly taken out upon you, and I owe you nothing but gratitude. Trying to help me see reason." You see that he has streaks of, from his eyes, tears that have been wiped away through grime. His boots are wet, and he is splattered with new and then very old filth and blood in his clothing.
Your apology is accepted. I am glad that you did not come to harm while you were in the castle, but let us head back in there and we can locate your sister and fulfill the gift you were given.
You take a step towards the castle, and he just puts a hand on your shoulder and stops you and shakes his head. He says, "I found her in one of the crypts. She was begging to be freed. Something, the place shook, the stones cracked, and the voice that I heard from her was not hers anymore. She was shrieking at me, saying if I did not free her, I have failed her. And that there was more within the castle that she wanted than just her own life. God, what sort of God-forsaken things here could be things that were desired, and I understood. You were right. This place is demented. Whatever may remain of my sister must pass on. She is not the woman I knew in life, nor would I wish to see return to life. Whatever may be left of her is a monster, at least as vile as the creature that tried to turn her.
Then we shall mourn her loss as we mourn everything that Strahd took. And when we are done with that, we will build and return to splendor this region.
He nods. The loose hair, unable to be tucked behind his ears, hangs over his face. I owe you all. Everything. What service may I now provide to you?
We do not have any need for your everything or your service. Provide that instead to this land and its people. You are one of the few voices of leadership among those who have lived their lives here in Barovia. They will need you. They will need guidance.
I'll return to my brothers. Tell them that the Devil's Strahd has been slain. I'll share the news with Vallaki.
I think if that's the case, fellas, Esmeralda, Victor, we can make our way to Kresk. Oh! The woman! She's in the woods. Fuck.
Yep. Probably do something about that.
We rush
Victor.
back and Octavian's just sitting there like, God damn it, you guys. I was planning on coming with you, but
Fucking idiots.
Yeah, hi, have we met?
I mean, she's not very condescending. She seems to have her own little bit of madness touching her as well, and just smiles as you return back to her and the corpse.
yeah, I will
Now, why is it okay that she's got the corpse sitting up in a seat when Victor and I thought that would be fun? All right, well, I'll let it go. Thank you for looking after her, Octave.
She smiles and nods, steps away from the body.
yeah, I'll start setting up and dig into the hour-long ritual.
Is it an hour or a minute?
Hour.
Okay. I remember we talked about this recently,
Yeah.
but I couldn't remember. All right. Everyone hangs around while you incant, resurrect this person. This fair young woman, still in just night clothes, who, upon her spirit returning to her, wakes, stretches, and yawns. Hey, where am I?
The woods, as it happens, outside of Castle Ravenloft.
Oh,
Formerly.
okay. It's really bright out here. Can you take me back to the castle then? How did I get out here?
Hold on. Who are you? And why were you in Strahd's bed?
I'm Gertruda. I'm from Barovia. I walked to Ravenloft and was making acquaintances with the Lord and Master until I have found myself out here.
I think so. You were talking to Strahd,
Mhm.
and then suddenly you were here.
Well, talking is, I presume, the politest way of referring to it, yes.
Yes, so, Strahd's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are any of you unmarried?
I'm sorry?
I thought that was a very straightforward question.
We're all unmarried as it happens, though I think
Maybe we should start from the top. I know we've already asked who you are, but, like, what's your deal? Why are you here? What's...
Well, I am Well, my mother, an incredibly boring and solemn soul, refused to let me leave the house up until I was maybe a week ago. And so I snuck out and I went for the most interesting thing that is in the village, in the valley, since there is nothing interesting in the village of Barovia, and I had not been allowed outside my entire childhood. And then I made the acquaintance of the Lord of the Land, and then I found myself here. So I have had perhaps the most interesting week of my life.
How long have we been in Barovia?
You guys have been here for a little over a 10-day. I think like almost 2.
I think it's very possible
Regicide
that it's
within a
been longer.
week.
Speed run. Speed run a coup.
I think it might be possible that you may have been holed up in Strahd's room for longer than a week. Um,
Oh,
but I have good news and bad news. Good news, you're not gonna be stuck in the village of Barovia anymore.
okay. Great. This is good news.
Also, Strahd raised and killed everyone in the village of Barovia a few days
Oh,
ago.
well, so who's in charge now? Is it one of you?
No one. The village is destroyed.
Who's in charge of the castle?
No one. And it's not a seat that's for the taking. We're going to escort you to Vallaki or Kresk. I guess your choice. I know some good folks in both those places that can see you taken care of.
Okay. Is there still an unwed heir to the Valakovich household? Victor takes a very noticeable and deliberate step backwards.
Oh, I suppose I haven't. This here is Victor Valakovich.
He shakes his head visibly.
That's very impolite, Victor.
I think I'm okay. Thank you.
I'm
Yeah,
going to make
look,
a point to, talk a little bit quieter towards the others. Maybe we take her to a place of healing. Um,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little weirded out. Like everything we've seen in this is the thing that's upsetting me. I feel like that's the sort of information. Hey, by the way, Strahd, who's terrorized this land and destroyed your entire village, they're dead. Right, which of you do? Which of you do I get to marry? It's just not natural. Not
well,
natural at all.
we can't presume to know what kind of trauma this poor girl has been through.
Yeah,
Or maybe she's just a go-getter.
Gertruda, would you mind if I attempted some healing magic on you? If there is nothing, if it turns out there's nothing wrong, it will simply have no effect.
Yeah, sure.
I am going to pull the Greater Restoration bead off of this prayer necklace
Hmm.
and cast it on her and see if any of her reactions start to seem a little more normal to the fact that the entire village she came from, including her mother, is dead.
Um. So
Or is
with
she
Raised
just
Dead, you
weird?
have yeah. So with Raised Dead, you have like the penalty of like like -1 to checks and shit. She physically becomes much more well after casting the spell. No, she's weird.
All right. Awesome. Oh boy.
All right. Well, you stick with us, and we'll see that no harm befalls you, and get
Okay.
you to a populated area. We're about to. We're packing up now, so just stay close. And I'll look to everybody else. Make sure we've got eyes on her. I don't want her to wander off. Marry a badger in the woods or something.
Sounds like she aims her sights higher than the local wildlife.
Hey, the point stands. Let's keep a watch on this girl.
Going to Vallaki?
Yeah.
Okay. It takes you some time to tread back this way. You come across the bridge where the troll has been. Doesn't appear to be there any longer. You do have to march through the city of Barovia again. There is still all the carrion birds that remained, or that came in the first place. But this place does not have the overhang of the vulgar deaths upon it as much so anymore. You still feel that eeriness here, but passing through it does not have the sickening feeling so palpably as it did on your first passage. You can spend most of your day walking towards the city of Vallaki, which is almost clear to be seen as you are passing through the valley. Trees obscure your view, but the mist no longer does. And shortly and surely enough, you come to the city. Casimir says that he will go and speak to his brethren about what has happened, and Victor volunteers to wait outside if you are to go into the city and speak with anyone within.
Now, I think, given your role in dealing with the Lord of the Land, I think we should have a talk with someone about getting you admitted to the city of Vallaki. I think that feels fair.
Touches like the healing wounds on his neck and cracks an odd smile. Do you just try to bring him in, or do you wait to keep him outside?
Wait at the gates for us. We'll have a talk with someone, and then we will try to get you inside. I think that's beyond fair, given everything that's gone on.
He waits outside as you are all as you come to the gate, you are asked to bare your teeth. You can see everyone, like the guards are wearing their visors lowered, and like leaning close to the bars to see through to you. Um, Passive insight for Zeldrin, you kind of have the understanding that everyone here is suffering under the intensity of the sun that none of them have ever known. um, but you are allowed entry. Gertruda will come into the city, and unless you like keep a hold on her, she will wander the fuck off.
No,
Uh,
she will not.
Yeah, I'm gonna
definitely.
have her like have like my arm presented and let her like hold it, and then put my hand over hers to keep it there.
Um,
I also
and
just
we're gonna walk directly to the church.
I just really like the fact that upon that as a possibility, all three of us were like, "Oh hell no!"
I thought I was trying to do you a favor by just saying she's gone now if you want, but
Look, we can do that in the next step, but I want her gone in the confinement of the church.
You can walk towards the chapel. The doors are wide open, and Father. Oh, I don't want to screw up which one's living.
It's not Donovich. That one's dead.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. I've got it
It's
over here.
like Oscar.
It's. He's got a nice name. Hold on. Father Lucian. Yeah. Father Lucian of St. Andrew's is like at the door, shaking hands with anyone who is passing in or out of the chapel, still just blinking in the sun, holding his hand over his eyes frequently. Um, and as you approach, the sound of your steel alerts him to your presence. He turns, squints, but can still catch your guys' silhouettes fairly easily, and he extends his arms out in like a warm welcome and preparation for embrace.
Hello. Hello, Father Lucian. We're back. Mission
Good morning.
accomplished.
Good morning. Good morning, each of you.
We brought you someone that may or may not need your help.
Another one. Yes, yes, please come inside. Come inside. What can we do for you today? There is hope yet for this village in the lands of Barovia. What services may St. Andros offer to each of you?
Well, we found this woman, Gertruda, um, in the bed of the Dark Master, and she seems eager to find another bed to jump into. Speak with her for a moment, and you will know what we mean. But I believe she needs guardianship.
Well, that is one thing we can do here. Come, child. And he'll pull her into a room and leave her there for a while. Return to you and ask if there's anything else he can do for you.
I don't think so. Actually, well, we were hoping you might provide, call it a character witness for, young Victor. You know, he fought with us against the former lord of this land and did some help. And I know what he's done wasn't no good, but I figured what with helping us save the land, that might buy him some clemency, right?
My nephew helped with the land is purged. Is what you're saying? The Master Strahd is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess we kind of breezed past that part.
I sort of assumed that it was like fairly self-evident, given what. And I just point up at the sky.
It is a blessing that the clouds have parted, but it has only been a sign of our hope. We have not yet had the news that such. It is. This is tremendous.
To be clear, Master Strahd is dead, and he would not be were it not for the efforts of Victor.
I am sure his mother would have would be incredibly pleased to have him return to Vallaki. I will do what I can to speak on his behalf. He is beaming. You have given myself and then this city much good news today.
We do
Is
have
he
our
well?
moments.
I will say, I don't know if news has reached the village of Barovia. Did not survive the last few weeks of Strahd's reign. Um, I intend to put together a group to venture there and see what we can salvage and what rights we can provide those who have fallen, but it is barren, it is no more.
He rests a hand on your shoulder and utters a prayer of peace. It is a shame. But if us and our people may be free to travel the roads, I and others may come to Barovia and see what we can do for what remains.
Well, we will be continuing onwards to Kresk to continue our I was trying to think of a reference for what it's called when the disciples spread the good word, but I don't know. So I'll just say to go tell them what happened.
And I will speak with the Watcher boys about Victor. Safe
Wonderful.
travels. May you always find sanctuary in Vallaki, in our churches, in our homes. You are good men. Esmeralda kicks her steel foot into the dirt of the road a little bit, her hands in her pockets, and she says, I'm gonna try to find Rudolph.
Yeah, do you want us to come with or wait for you?
You guys have a lot of walking if you're gonna go to Kresk. You don't need to wait up for me.
Be well. I'm sure we will speak again. We venture to Kresk now, but that is not where we will always be.
And I'm taking you up on that offer.
Right.
I don't,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't want to keep doing this by myself. It sucks. It sucks kind of doing it with other people, but it sucks a lot less.
Right. The House of the Crescent Moon. Yeah, ask anybody you see. They'll send you.
Okay.
Fun.
I could not for the life of you tell me what direction it is.
I mean, we're gonna be in Barovia for some time, so we'll stop back through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need to get in touch with us, just use this. I will.
You know what? I think you gave her one already,
I
which is
did.
the only person you've ever given.
Yeah, well, from now on, like I just keep giving her cards. I just keep forgetting. Like, just here.
Yeah.
Oh, you got well. Okay, I'll put this one back in my pocket then. Well,
All of Zazarak's cards are useless because he just gives one to everyone he comes across.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you soon.
Right. On the road again.
The night will fall before you make it to Kresk. You can choose to stay in Vallaki if you want to, or you can travel through the night.
Nah, let's sleep on a bed.
You can go to the Blue Water Inn if you'd like to.
The very deliberate enunciation there.
I had to refrain from saying otter myself.
The better name. What can I say?
You want to go
Tell you what-
there?
I'll tell you what, y'all. You ought to name this place something different. That was just for Tyler. You're welcome. And I am deleting all my inspiration.
You can go back towards the center of town where the familiar, lovely 2-level inn still remains standing. You see the two young Martikov boys running, chasing each other around in the front once again, and go inside to see Erwin giving you a big hand in the air and a wave and a big bright smile. Good to see friendly faces. Will we have the fortune of having guests tonight? There is remaining 4 of you.
You know what? It is lovely to see you again. I think it is a cause for great celebration, but I will be right back. I'm gonna book it to the gates.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
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 Right.
Do you others take rooms here?
Yeah, I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take 4 rooms. I know there's only 2 of us, but I expect 2 others will be back.
Octavian puts a little coin on the table as well, on the counter as well. You guys
I
can.
forgot Octavian was with us.
Yeah. Yeah. You can each have a room for the evening. Zaz, what are you doing?
I'm going to the gates. Victor, this is stupid. Let's go. We're going in.
He looks at the guards and the guards look at you sort of in disbelief.
What? Say something.
You want to make an intimidation check for me? I was just about to say, I want to give you advantage because of all that you have done in this city so far. Yeah.
Say
the
it to my
guards-
face.
Yeah, the guards step back, hands in the air, and open the gate for Victor to come through.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, Victor.
Sheepishly steps side by side with you,
I've
follows you on
had
the road.
had enough of this nonsense. You spilled blood in there just like we did. You deserve the same respect we do. Let's go celebrate. Head back to the inn.
All right. You can meet with everyone else back in the tap room, I presume.
Yeah. Wine for everybody. Oh, how much does a bottle of wine cost?
For you friends. And he just sets them on the counter.
Okay. I just empty my pockets and put all of my coin on the counter, which I'm carrying 17 gold pieces and 9 silver pieces.
You do that, and he does take your coin, but he sets a few extra bottles out for it. All right. You carouse. Yeah? Anything anyone would like to note that they get up to?
Well, yeah,
I
then we'll
would-
go for it.
Nope, go ahead.
No, please. I was just gonna make yuck 'em ups, so go for it.
At some point, I would like to talk to Erwin, like away from other people.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can bend his ear and he'll take you to the pantry.
You know what? In that case, I will interject because I think it will provide an opportunity for that to happen.
Okay.
As Zazarak stands on a chair and is telling essentially war stories from what went on. And this one here, he, a giant beam of light as bright as the sun you see in the sky now, shot straight forth right into uh Strahd von Zarvich. This one this one spilled more blood than I knew a body could contain, trying to end that creature. And my friend, where'd he go? The big guy, where'd he go? You should have seen the two things that were just beating on him. Took it like a champ. So I'm doing that, and presumably, as some sort of a crowd gathers, that will create some space for Rokea or
Mhm.
Arium, as the case may be.
Yeah, I guess I would be Arium right now. For now. I just wanted to make an offer to you that I have made that I have made to another group. There is an organization that is for our kind, and at that point, I will just shift into Rokea. Uh,
Gods above.
yes, well, oh no, yeah, well, point is, I've spoken. Well, we, my companions and I have spoken to the werewolf tribes north of Kresk, and I'm hoping to extend to them the same offer that I'm extending to you Modikovs. We have an organization that helps other people who have this, who are like us, shifters. Most of them choose that path, but they also try to help those who get the curse. And well, I think at least for me, it's been good to have someone there that's shall we say a natural at this. I think it's good experience. So if you ever want to have a little look see, maybe it's something that's helpful to you, or maybe it's something you think you can help. Uh, order the no, not order house of the Crescent Moon. Now that you can travel outside of Barovia again, maybe it's something you look into.
He
We're
beams.
outside of Daggerford.
He beams and says, "House of the Crescent Moon.
House of
shall
the
speak.
Crescent Moon.
I shall speak to my brothers, keepers of the feather. Could use friends and allies."
Yeah. Hey, so how many of yours came back from what was that city we went to? There was no one there. The Argynvost. There was a hag there with a walking house, and I don't know.
Perez.
It felt Perez. That's the one. I don't know. It felt like maybe some of yours were there, or maybe she had them and now they're free. I don't know. Just
Before I left, my father had many of us spending time in the skies above to ensure the hag. Uh, she did not leave the city. She trapped many. Uh, though many of the prey of her family kin, maybe many familiars, friends, not not the not the cursed brethren keepers such as myself or my kin. Other just intelligent birds, many.
mm. All right. Well, good. Good. There wasn't a lot that she had taken, and any that she might have taken, they should be free because she's gone. So
Yes, I have gotten word. There has been much that has returned to the Wizard of the Vines, including, I understand, a bit of magic that had been stolen from us some time ago. Speaking of, that means, and he turns in the pantry and produces an opaque green bottle with an old label of Champagne du Stomp printed on it. And he says, "This is the finest wine that Barovia can produce, and it is laid by my hand, my father's hand. With the seed returned, we can grow these grapes again, which means that this bottle is not the prized possession that it once was to me." He extends it to you.
oh my, all right. Well, I mean, you all, you all made it. So, and I will just open it. Jam a claw right into the cork, hold it out to victory.
To family.
And get to
And
that.
yeah, and this is, I mean, you've had the bad wine. You've had the pretty good
I've
wine.
had some real bad wine.
Yeah. This is exceptional. This this would be something, if you were to acquire it in Daggerford, would cost upwards of 15 gold. It's clear and it is sparkling. It is nice, but probably, slightly unexpected, given how bad you've had it so far.
One of those moments of, oh my god, that's good. Oh my, okay, give it back, give it back. You can get this anytime. I'm limited here.
Zeldrin, what are you up to?
I mean, I think I said all the things that I was trying to say. Um, you know, drinking and talking and
Mhm.
hanging out, but not up to anything in particular.
Okay. Well, the night passes. You can rest here, find your ways in various degrees of drunkenness to the feather and straw beds that are prepared for you. Uh, Victor has a moment of trying to locate any coin so that he can rent a room, but that's not an issue still. And in the morning, as you set off, as you're packing up and you come downstairs for what food may be offered to you as breakfast, you see Esmeralda sitting in the corner with her feet on a chair next to the disheveled figure that you had recognized as Rictavio, with the disguise doffed, the raggedy looking veteran individual with little spectacles and a cane. Um, he is smiling and talking at her, just partially animatedly, and you can see he has like a dark circle around one eye. Um, but she is smiling, listening, and nodding as she is eating. Um, there appears to be a tenuous peace and reunion between those two. Um, she waves to you as you head out. And by the end of the day, you can make it to Kresk, if that is where you are headed next.
I believe so.
Yeah, seems right.
All right. Here, Octavian says that she plans on staying for as long as she can to aid in some of the temple construction if that is necessary, but she does plan on eventually returning to the village of Barovia to do whatever can be done there, as limited as that may be. Who do you go see here?
I mean, I think we'll start by going and talking to the
Burgomaster?
Burgomaster. That's the word. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fill him in as we've filled everyone else in. Let him know about the fate of the village and our plans going forward, and begin discussing the temple construction.
Dmitri and his son are enthusiastic about being able to help and offer whatever they can to the construction of a new holy site, particularly in dedication to a god that has smiled so kindly upon the village. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, not more than the big things that I've mentioned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything Arium and Rokea would like to do?
I think we should. Wait, how long do we travel?
It takes a few hours.
Okay. I
Yeah.
think we should. I'm going to go up to the abbey and speak to the the abbot, but I also think it wouldn't go amiss to speak to the other people there and let them know what it is has transpired. The Belleviews, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I guess I'll join you for that conversation.
Zeldrin, do you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay. The four of you go up to the abbey. You see one of the Belleviews, who's once again standing watch, who barks at you and uh, and looks at you, Arium, and says, "Chicken."
Hold on, I have a thing for this. Totally meant to buy a chicken too, but I have a thing. Oh, it's on my character sheet.
Roll of summon chicken.
I think this is it. No, I'm totally prepared. Oh no, it's an asking myself a question. Damn it.
Oh my god. That would have been really good.
Oh, right, the chicken I've totally been carrying this whole time. I don't have a chicken, but I will bring you 2 chickens the next time I am here.
I'm glad
We
we
need
pay
to
you
speak to
Tuesday
the-
for a hamburger today.
Today, we would like to speak to the abbot, if you would mind taking us to him. If you would
Fine.
do that, I will then go down to the city and, in fact,
3.
bring you 3 chickens.
Fine. Doors open and you were brought inside. She limps through the courtyard and gardens, takes you to the abbey. The abbot is wandering through the courtyard uh, and administering what looks like food and scraps to some of the Bellevues who are penned. Turns his golden head to you as you enter.
Hello there. We thought we would come by and let you know of the success of our endeavor to deal with Strahd. Mission complete, as it were.
Oh. I would have thought if the lands were purged, I would be allowed to return home. If it is as you say, I should be expecting an opportunity to return. Moment. He looks confused.
I mean, we destroyed the heart of Ravenloft. We destroyed all of Strahd's refuges, his shelters within the castle. We destroyed him. Is there something we might have missed?
I wouldn't know. He looks down at himself, at his hands. He drops what he's holding to the ground and just turns his hands over and over. Perhaps this place has done more to me than we thought possible. Perhaps I have yet work I must do here before I can return. I thank you for your message.
I do believe we mean to stay within the realm of Ravenloft for some more time. If there is something that we can do to assist you, I don't imagine that it would be out of our purview, our realm to assist you.
I must find something in these lands that needs cleansing, healing. The land itself has been scoured of its curse, and I may yet walk free. But I will. I have not been called home, so there must yet be work for me here.
I see.
I will find it. I will find it. He bends down to pick up the satchel of food and livestock remains, and sort of distractedly returns to his work.
Slowly excuse myself from the area.
As you're walking out, the guard gives you like the two fingers to the eyes and to you. 3.
I will go get 3 chickens for this individual.
When you do return them to her, she eats them horrifically in front of you.
Now, before
Locking
you
eyes the entire time.
before you go about, oh, too late, never mind.
What remains? What would you like to do next? We'll move to big picture stuff in a moment. I just don't want to take away from close-ups if there's anything anyone wants to do. All right.
Check my note. I mean, I suppose if we wanted to speak to Madame Ava, but I'd feel sort of superfluous now.
In the days and then weeks that follow, the mists that surround the valley completely crawl away. You can even see what looks like familiar mountainsides beyond Gakes and Bartok. You see many more Vistani travelers who are taking civilians, folks from cities within the valley to other places within. As promised, Lucian, Octavian make their way to the village of Barovia, where much of the work that must be done is the rites of burial for the many, many, many who are dead. And in that time, word gets back to the abbot, the scourge that has run through that village. He finds himself there, doing what he can for the corpses that have enough remaining to them to have a semblance of a whole life, and restores breath to those who will take it. Few of those civilians do not either choose to return or are incapable of doing so, having been born empty and soulless to begin with. The werewolves above Kresk find their way down the mountain, meet with you, Arium, and await the guardianship and wardship of the incoming task force sent by the other living members of the House of the Crescent Moon. Druids, shapeshifters, and lycanthropes begin finding their way through the village, following from the west and moving eastwards the Sphalic Road, and begin the complicated and difficult process of reclaiming lands and territory. This at first begins with the driving out of the remaining witches and druids of Yester Hill.
Fuck, we never went back to the old bone grinder. We fucked up, y'all.
Well, I mean, I think Max was about to say that a lot
Not
of us
before the three of
heroically.
you. in your I say small, but nothing that the group of you can do at this time feels small in this realm, but in daily tasks can assist in the continuing cleansing of this realm, paving a way for the human civilians who live here to begin growing anew, and for the Dusk Elves who have had so much taken from them have their realm restored to them. There are places that are advised and forbidden to pass into, and there are places still where both the members of the circle and your friends tend to flourish. You hear from Esmeralda and Rudolph that they particularly have an interest in some of the towers that remain here that have yet been cleansed thoroughly. They welcome that task enthusiastically. Victor hangs around for as long as you allow him to. He maybe has the courage or authority to be wherever he would choose to be, but he chooses to remain close to you all. What becomes of the castle? The three of you were to guide your friends into this place, into this realm. What would you advise to the housemaster comes of Ravenloft?
Honestly, sort of the opinion it should be pulled down. I know that's probably a long effort, but there was so much rather of him tied up in that place. It just doesn't feel right that it should be.
It is a masterwork of arcane evil and architecture. But fuck that place.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it sure
I
is
think
cool and pretty looking, but it's also, yeah, you get it.
think whatever of value contained within should be pulled and distributed. But after that, I think this edifice that has stood as a beacon of power and control, I think it not amiss to tear it down and put something new in its place.
The housemaster nods and says, "Sometimes it is better for the land to regrow after there has been a fire. It will take our time, but we'll cleanse this place."
There's also a temple made of amber hereabouts, and I'll point it out on a map. It houses a lot of great evils. It is the source of Strahd's power and the source of much other evil power. I think if it can be expunged or cleansed, would be good.
That may yet be beyond our strength, but we are nothing if not guardians.
So if it can't be destroyed, then it should be protected.
There may yet be people of this realm, the Keepers of the Feather, or perhaps the other werewolves, who have seen enough of the cruelty of this place and will be well guided to defend and watch that place so that no one else may enter.
In time, it is those who have lived within Barovia who come to know the Amber Temple and know of the power and danger that lurks within, and choose to defend its doors from outsiders. And in that time, it cannot be helped that there are those whose curiosity piques such as to know what remains inside. But rather than be greeted by the threat of crushing evil, just beyond the threshold is the spirit reawoken. Gently wards and promises that the secrets that are kept within here are not for the eyes of the living. Castle is emptied slowly. Many other corpses are exhumed, victims of horrific torture, and even one odd little living singular human man who happens to have the entirety of the records of all except for a small amount of very secreted away wealth within the castle is able to help delegate and designate what remains, ship outwards into lands beyond so that resources can be brought in. The city of Barovia can be restored. The cities of Valaki and Kresk, who are in dire need of things they cannot grow within their own walls, may once again establish trade. And all of this you can all see in the years, then decades, that each of you age carefully and in what may feel like a blink of an eye. Ariam, what do you do with the remainder of your time, either within Barovia or once you have left it to grow on its own?
While he is in Barovia, true to his word, he will do his best to keep the werewolf tribe from continuing to expand, whether that is by one of the things that he is trying to determine from that tribe is how many are natural werewolves and how many are infected, and then, if possible, giving the infected the option of breaking the curse. Because as far as he's concerned, that is it is one thing for those who, like the members of the House of the Crescent Moon, choose to take the curse, but for those who do not, it is exactly that. And plus, knowing the recruitment methods, or having learned, I should say, the recruitment methods of this, this pack of werewolves, that just is a thing that those who should not have that ability or not have that power, giving them the choice of giving it up. So sticking close by the werewolves and working with them until Barovia seems to be relatively stable, or if they have all left. I think for I think for both Ariam and Rokea, there is a certain curiosity on how long until, or if, life will somehow return to the lake. But barring that, he will be quite happy to provide assistance to any part of Barovia that should need him.
Okay.
I think he will wait until it is fairly prosperous. He's in no real rush to return to the grounds of the order itself, or of the house itself.
As it stands prior to you, when you had last seen the werewolves, you knew by looking, there were some cubs who remained. And you know that some of these werewolves are very likely naturally born, as you were inclined. And when you have the opportunity to speak with them, you find that perhaps 2/3 of those who remain had been turned, but about a third are born as had been born, are generations down, lycanthropes. And of the 2/3 that have been turned, about fourth of them do take you up on the offer to be relieved of the curse. But given that they are all, as foreign as it is, as very strange as it is to them in their customs, a community walking into their territory and offering them resources and care and a new lease on their lived experience is something that none of them had ever experienced before. And the adjustment, while jarring, was something that all of these people desperately needed. So even those who may not then be adopted within the Druidic circle, within the House of the Crescent Moon, so specifically, none walk away without friends or allies within. And many still find home and peace within the order. I think you would live to see, in the very, very slow restoration of the village of Barovia, there is some frightening work that is that must be done in order to salvage and save some of the give life and opportunity to those who had it taken from them. And one such person who takes the opportunity when the abbot extends the chance of life again is Ismark. While sad to hear of his sister's passing, is glad to know that she smiled when you had last seen her, that she had experienced happiness, either whether that is in her last few moments of living or in the breaking of the cycle that she had been doomed to. And he is quickly instated as the standing burgomaster and carrier out of ordinance as the city is rebuilt. And like you said, that takes time. And your interest in the lake, interestingly enough, it takes some time, a long time, but this river is, or this lake is being fed by a river outside of the lands that it had been cut off from by the mists. It takes maybe 6 years before the lake feels like it is living again. And even then, it is not the thriving ecosystem that you would expect of a lake of its size. But with care, particularly with the encouragement of druids, it is, it will, you will live to see it a healthy living space again. What does Zeldrin do?
Uh, I mean, first off, I mean he sets to work on uh the the temple. He does use the thigh bone of Saint Markovia that we have as like um the altarpiece, you know,
Hmm.
the um you know what I'm
Reliquary.
talking about.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
reliquary.
the reliquary.
Yeah,
Um
cool.
and sets up a temple that, you know, through her is more of a temple of not like all faiths, but like deities of light and
Yeah.
protection. Um and you know, gets that going. Um and then I think, you know, probably spends a lot of time there even after its construction. But you know, has a lot of life left ahead of him, and you know, there's always another thing to do, um, and will continue protecting his allies and uh, fighting against whatever great threats there are out there.
So you are driven once again to
Yeah. I mean,
quest, I guess. Not
yeah,
not explicitly, but you do not
a lot
prolong your
less.
stay in Barovia.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I stay in Barovia for a long while, but
Okay.
you know, not forever.
Okay.
Um, and you know, I'm not like questing 24/7, but you know, I think uh is keeping in touch and making friends and going where he's needed.
Yeah. You still have a divine calling you are
Yeah.
keeping. Is this temple that you build, do you see it more like when it was first here, it was this little gazebo, a tiny shrine, and you maybe don't have like the utility for an opulent,
Yeah, it's not huge and it's not opulent, but it's like sturdily constructed. You know, a single steeple chapel.
Mhm.
Um, and yeah, that's. I think he does wind up staying here for, you know, at least a year, and will like, in addition to this like physical construction, um, well, I guess no, I'm not high. I don't have that spell. Never mind. But um, give, you know, whatever like protections and blessings that he can place on this, like, you know, hallowed ground and all that.
The thigh bone instated as the reliquary, replacing the the sword that was broken, um, does return the life and magic to the spring water. Um, it is not placed and buried in the ground as the sword was, but the spring is once again that cure, that holy magic, that opportunity for cleansing that anyone may take sanctuary within. Does Zeldrin do anything about the Belleviews?
I think. I mean, he watches over them. He's not like going to exterminate them or anything, but you know, if the abbot is no longer really around, he's off doing other things. I think that just checking in on them and making sure that they're taken care of, and if they become a threat, handling that when it happens, and if not, just helping them live out their lives,
Hmm.
helping provide for them and stuff.
I think then that you notice, without the abbot there to provide for them, they begin venturing out of the abbey. And it takes some time, and there are a couple of incidences that you are watchful over and prevent from becoming real trouble, uh, where they begin to enter Kresk and threaten the people there, but they are easily driven off and turn to the woods. And once in a while, in passage on the Svalak Road, a recognizable Bellevue mutated individual is traveling, but they begin to extend and eventually draw themselves out of the abbey. And perhaps by the time Zeldrin is beginning to feel that he is being called elsewhere, the place is nearly emptied and abandoned. There's the briefest reflection that perhaps you had been compelled to stay to ensure that the people who lived below the abbey would not be harmed by the creatures who had grown within. But they no longer stand as a collective threat, just a mild, wild nuisance. What does Zazarak do?
Initially, Zazarak assists his brother in Kresk in rebuilding the temple, and once that is complete, I believe Zaz will travel eastwards to the village of Barovia, or what was the village of Barovia, and then settle into what is actually his more natural sort of state, as opposed to all the fighting and violence that has gone on to rid this place of Strahd, and will settle into the long work of assisting those that want to first, do right by the people that lost their lives in the village of Barovia, and then eventually resettle in or around that area. I imagine he probably also assists in the dismantling of Castle Ravenloft, using his particular set of skills to dismantle perhaps some of the more dangerous or more arcane bits of the castle. I think through that process, he comes to appreciate the land and really enjoy the possibility of living uh, in the shadow of what once was Castle Ravenloft and is soon to become something else entirely. And it speaks to him about uh, the type of rebirth and redemption that he always hoped was possible. And as such, he probably makes a home there and will still see uh, his old friends and his brother, Ariam and uh, Zeldrin, as well as occasionally his new friends, Victor and Esmeralda and Octavian, and will continue from time to time to do work for the House of the Crescent Moon. But uh, as time draws on, spends more and more time in the shadow of the former, or the location of the former Castle Ravenloft, in a small home that he builds where in a closet there hangs a cloak that uh, only, besides Zazarak, only Ariam and Zeldrin would recognize this cloak that Zazarak never wears as one that belonged to Ronan, um, that he keeps as a reminder and lives sort of a quiet life.
There comes a time while your more mortal friends age, and it's not as if it is long, but for many of them it is more visible, only 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, as the sun touches many of their faces for the first times ever. And in the reconstruction and in the care given, provided by you, Victor stays for a long time, couple of years, as the city of Barovia is slowly but surely restored. And one day says to you, holding your hand and pressing his forehead to yours in a manner unlike any sort of physical connection that he had, that you would expect that he would be capable of doing years prior, tells you, "You're the first person to think that that this world was worth redeeming. And you proved it every day. I stayed with you so that I could see the world. And I must now. But I will never forget. First, most important friend I have ever made in my life. Saved me over and over again. I wish to show the world, tell the world of the miracles you, brother Darium, have done for this realm. Thank you. I will see you again."
Don't forget to include yourself in those tales too. And before you go, Esmeralda sent me this box here. Apparently, there's like 17 of these cards that I just keep giving and forgetting. Why don't you take one? When you're on the road, you can get in touch with me. And remember, while you're out there, everybody deserves a shot at redemption. But not everybody's strong enough to take that shot. You will. I'm a better individual for the time we spent together. So thank you.
He takes one of your cards. He embraces you. He, for the first time, leaves the lands of Barovia. You see him again, much later. You watch the people of this world, this realm, this kingdom, age. The remaining line of the Dusk Elves is to pitter out around you. New blood is brought into their circles. Casimir remains with you for a very long time. And in all those years, you do not fear the return of the mists. Sometimes, in the evenings, as you are offering prayers by the light of the stars just beginning to emerge in the darkness, you see the figures of an auburn-haired woman and kindly, stout partner flickering in moonlight as they walk down the streets of the city. We will conclude our time in this game. Thanks for playing, everybody. Had a good time with y'all.
Hell yeah. Thanks for running it. It's fantastic.